Hello, hello, and good morning, Facebook land. How are we doing out there, YouTubers? Thank you for joining me. As always, it's nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Clinic, compound concentrates and coffee. We're here, we're up, we're on the air. It's your SunDaze edition. How you doing out there? Just adjusting some camera angles for you. YouTube, that's perfect right there. Facebookers also getting your remote chat opened up over here. Video looks good on both sides, though. Good morning, Lauren. How are you? Thanks for joining us in Facebook. Just getting your camera angles adjusted over there. YouTubers, you are perfect. That was Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts with BioTrek as we kick off your SunDaze edition, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. What is the good word? How are we doing? This is one more from Austin with Adam Griffith, a tune called Afflictor. Good morning, Stephen. Nice to see you over there on YouTube. Good morning, Christopher. Thanks for joining us on Facebook. What's up? Instagram post up. Let people know. All right. Kick ass track. So what's going on, everybody? How we doing out there? Once again, thank you for joining me. I do appreciate it. Another SunDaze edition of Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Yeah. It's well, it's not entirely nice out there right now, is it, Connecticut? We had beautiful, gorgeous weather yesterday. I hope you were able to take advantage of it for a while. Today, well, it's going to be overcast, dreary, drab, cloudy. You are even probably going to see some rain depending upon where you're at. Now, into the week. Tuesday, Wednesday now, sunny weather. Highs are going to be in the 60s. We're going to see a little bit of rain Thursday. However, long range forecast next weekend. Once again, beautiful sunny weather coming your way with temperatures in the 60s. Those who follow me on Facebook, I'm sure you saw the video. Woke the girl up for a new season and another year. Started up my Model A yesterday. Got fuel in it. Hooked up the battery. Primed it. And she fired right up. I mean, quite frankly, show me a new car that is, I'm serious, you show me a new car that's going to be around in 90 years, running originally under its own power the way my Model A does. And I'm going to be shocked. I don't see it happening. These aluminum blocks, I mean, yeah, they're great. You're getting great horsepower. You're getting all sorts of stuff out of them, but bad things happen when you leave aluminum like that's it. What's up, Jay? How are you? I'm going to end up doing another live feed from the coop. I do road videos. People know that. Those road videos, when I post them up, by the way, I do want to say thank you for all the shares and the love that video has yesterday. Put up yesterday afternoon. That video's already at something like 12 or 1,500 plays. That's sweet. Seriously, I appreciate those who show the girls some loving. All right, Dig Infinity coming at you. You requested it, and I'm going to play it. It's Angela Moore, the Napkin Sisters. What's up, Dawn? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you over there in YouTube land. Hi. Ooh, Pink Nebula, by the way. Very nice. Good choice. Good choice. Also, if you would be so kind, if you out there are so inclined to do so, please spread the smiles and share the show. Tell people you know. Let's let's do a little R&B. Jasmine, tune called Bluff.
Don't do that. This real life, sis. Tryna keep track. Share for share without a pity to spare. Tryna copy me, don't do that over here. Those living up to the sky, they wanna go to heaven. How many calls did I buy? I think I got 11. This a black car, gotta run it up. And I walk it like a target, and I'm taking off. And no, I don't want your man, but your man is a fan. Better watch what you say, cause you know I don't play. Talking like you do, I know it's up. Talking like you want me to call my bluff. I can make one call my bluff. I can make one call, try me up. Talking like you do, I know it's up. Talking like you want me to call my bluff. I can make one call my bluff. I can make one call, try me up. Now I just touched down, send me the address. Wire the funds, shoot me the cash app. I'm not coming unless it's paid in full. You know the code, you know the rules. I told them you better have my money. Said I'm not bluffing, ain't no capping, that's a fact. They believe I got a mingle with these crabs. Never had to fight a trigger. Get snapped. And no, I don't want your man, but your man is a fan. Better watch what you say, cause you know I don't play. Talking like you do, I know it's up. Talking like you want me to call my bluff. I can make one call my bluff. I can make one call, try me up. Talking like you do, I know it's up. Talking like you want me to call my bluff. I can make one call my bluff. I can make one call, try me up. Talking.
All right. Checking out really quick. Hopefully, even though it's a SunDaze, we're still doing our things here. Going to look at the roadways and others. Hopefully, no incidents, closures, or delays. What? Oh, cameras. My board almost lit up, and I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Oh, the traffic cameras are on. Click. We do have in Waterbury, Route 8 northbound right now. There was a motor vehicle accident. It is between exits 35 and 36. The right lane is closed. So be prepared. Also, I thought I saw one in there. Let me take a look. I thought I saw news of in the subject line. All right, that one actually I did see, and yeah, Pennsylvania's graffiti highway. I mean, that was done a couple of weeks ago, I believe. Now they buried it and covered it, feet of dirt. No longer being able to go there because unfortunately people were going there and congregating when we're supposed to be quarantining. Clearly seen breaking the 6 foot rule. All right, Jasmine there, a little R&B and soul. The tune was called Bluff. Coming up next. All right, it's called, let's see. I'm going to do, no, it was country. Here we go. Not a slow tune. Slow's got to go. We don't do slow on this show. It's called Get to Be Lovin' You. It's from Dawn Bayer. TheRealNashville.com.
Yeah.
snowstorm. See, once again, everybody keeps getting my snow. In between this track and the next, that was, by the way, Get to Be Loving You from Dawn Bayer. On this day in music history coming your way, April 26th in 1964 saw the Beatles, the Dave Clark Five, and the Rolling Stones headlining the NME Poll Winners Concert. This taking place at Wembley Empire Pool in London. Now, 1966 saw Dusty Springfield on this date, sitting at the number one spot over in the UK on the singles charts with You Don't Have to Say You Love Me, the singer's only UK number one. When recording the track, Springfield was not satisfied with her vocal until she had recorded 47 takes. Whoa. 1969, seeing one of my all-time favorite bands, Led Zeppelin, during the band's second North American tour. They played the second of two nights at the Winterland Ballroom in San Francisco in California. It was during this show that Whole Lotta Love was played live for the first time. Now, Paul McCartney in 1976, Wings at the Speed of Sound, going to number one on the U.S. album charts. It was McCartney's fifth number one album after the Beatles, becoming his most successful American chart album, spending 7 unconsecutive weeks at number one. That album featuring the hits Let 'Em In and Silly Love Songs. All right, The Sheen, I'm No Good.
I know, baby, give you what you want.
So, The Sheen, I'm No Good. Next, Let Us Do, I Was Asked for Some Carrie T. Sure. Easy. That's the name of the track.
Call me, text me, you can try to reach me, but it ain't easy. I'm obsessed and I'm a freak, so be it. Lonely, honestly, I dig it so easy. It's easy. Call me, text me, you can try to reach me, but it ain't easy. I'm obsessed and I'm a freak, so be it. Lonely, honestly, I dig it so easy. It's easy. I'm losing my patience. When is my vacation? Gotta get out of here. Call me, text me, you can try to reach me, but it ain't easy. I'm obsessed and I'm a freak, so be it. Lonely, honestly, I dig it so easy. It's easy. Call me, text me, you can try to reach me, but it ain't easy. I'm obsessed and I'm a freak, so be it. Lonely, honestly, I dig it so easy. It's easy. Call me, you can try to reach me, but easy. I'm obsessed and I'm a freak, so be it. Lonely, honestly, I dig it so easy. It's easy. Call me, text me, you can try to reach me, but it ain't easy. I'm obsessed and I'm a freak, so be it. Lonely, honestly, I dig it so easy. It's easy.
All right, Carrie T, Easy. That was some electronic. Now I have number 2 in electronic, the artist Rini, R-I-N-I. Go to rinimusic.com if you dig what you hear. Leading an international cadre of musicians, New York based, Chena born, Chenai, I believe. Born singer, composer, and violinist. Yeah. Creating their own version of Indian electronica, drawing inspiration from Karnak, electronica, jazz, and rock. So, interesting blend there. See the abuse I take? And I'm the boss here. You get this, right?
I disrespect all my bosses.
So when I fire her, it just won't be a shock. Plaid Pants in Peril, of course. I think somebody's looking forward to sitting down and talking and chatting.
One of my bosses is a Patriots fan. Oh, yes.
Well, you got Dawn over there laughing, and she just laughed and wrote JC.
One of my bosses is a Patriots fan. If you don't think I break his balls, he's a postmaster. Don't scare me. You're gonna make that choice. You think I didn't break his balls when the Dolphins beat him at home? Ugh. God, but I was loving that.
Yes, but what you do to other people versus what you do to me are conscious choices. When that conscious choice is made and that line is crossed, then people get upset when I retaliate. Because I usually do it better. How did that get on?
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I plugged it in right as the fucking thing's battery died.
Ah.
Low battery. When it says low battery, it's an older laptop. You better have it plugged in. It gives you no... truly, low battery is not a warning. Low
It's
battery...
basically, I'm jumping into the pool. Jump.
Yeah, low battery is... That noise you hear, you know...
Hey, look at me, bro. I didn't do it.
All your fault.
Everything's my fault. God, I am at work.
See?
Everything's my fault there, too.
Glad you understand.
Sheesh.
It's better to know your place.
Whap! Look at you, lousy Bills fan.
Hey, who was in the playoffs last year?
You know,
See?
I wasn't, but I was still proud of my team.
But, yeah, we're still going to find a way to bring in her team into that one when she's trying to throw a dig at me. And
My team's better than yours.
And rewind, play. Who was in the playoffs last year, sweetheart?
Yes, and I gave you all the props in the world. You guys are doing well.
Yeah, I got to pull it. I got to pull out that little bit of recognition.
You would expect me to get anything done?
Again, we all know, because I've done it on my show, man. I will come down on my guys when they fuck up.
Like I don't come down on my Steelers.
Fast. But, you know, they deserved their props for last year. They really did. And I even said it when we first made it where, oh my God, we're going to the playoffs. I honestly said it. Of course I wanted them to win. However, if they got in and didn't go further, I honestly couldn't have expected more out of them, just out of the way they were from a few years ago to the way they were then. I mean, come on. Very, very proud of them. So there you go. She gets her little entrance music, her own theme song.
Yay.
Plaid Pants and Peril. We're getting all snazzy and fancy here at CCNC. Everybody's getting a theme song. I got to do one now for Dark Star. I got to figure out a theme song for Liz. I'm out of here, everybody. Y'all have fun.
It's hard to be the boss and have to figure all this shit
Oh.
out.
Heavy is the man who wears the crown.
You know, I was thinking the exact same thing, but
As I said, I don't
Get out of my
always
head,
read.
bitch.
Yeah, right.
Get out of my head.
Nope. It's fun to walk around people's minds, especially when there's so much space. Ooh.
I don't like you. I think the world should know. I just don't like you. Meanie, fofini. Ugh. You're being stared at by a dog.
What's up, Michael? What's up, Michael? Come on. There you go.
Exactly. Squeeze your cheeks kind of thing with the laptop. You understand, Dawn. I mean, seriously. Good morning, and happy SunDaze, and welcome to JC's Power Hour. For those who don't know, hey, I'm JC. How the hell are you? And JC's Power Hour, we all know, is, let's call it 90 to 95% sports. I will talk about other things, especially, you know, with everything that's been going on. But there is stuff in the sports world that I can talk about this week. Amazingly. There's actual sports. There was the NFL draft. People are picking, people are trading free agents, people are going here and there and everywhere. And it's just a beautiful thing, isn't it? I think it's a beautiful thing. Anyway, I mean, if you're not a football fan, you really don't care. And if you don't care, that's okay. You don't have to. One of the things I don't like, though, is those guys who are like, hey, it's football season and I don't care. Well, you know what? Obviously you do care because you made it a point to open your mouth and say something. So you know what? Yeah, you do. But anywho. Excuse me. That was allergies, not corona. Don't panic. I see a Chase. I see my co-host. I see my boogie. Where's my boogie? Where's my boogie? Come here, my boogie. You're flying. Yes, you. As he yawns. You want to come talk football with Mama?
There you go, buddy.
Come here, my boogie woogie. Come here. Where'd you go? Come here. Come here. Oh, don't stretch. Let me pick you up. Come here. Come here. Oh, I know you were just sleeping. I know. Oh. Yes, I love you. Yes, I do. Oh, God. Yes, I do. Say hi to everybody. Oh. Say hi. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Forgive me, my laptop is opening amazingly slow for whatever reason. I mean, it's the first time it's open today, so perhaps that's why it's opening so damn slow, but anyway. I mean, let's straight up, we're going to talk, we'll talk a lot about, who was drafted this weekend. But of course, I'm going to start with the Steelers because, I am a Steelers girl after all. But thank you. My Steelers did not get a pick until round 2. We all know how things work. You trade up, you do this, you do that, you trade away your picks for this guy and do this for that and that for this. And we all know how that game plays. So, we were confident enough that who we were going to get. And again, hey, Budrich, good morning. How you doing? Say good morning to Budrich. The first guy that thank you. The first guy that we took, young kid out of Notre Dame, and Josiah Bartlett would be very proud that we took somebody from Notre Dame. Those who are wing nuts will get that reference. I think it tickles me because, obviously my little co-host's name is Chase, but the first guy that we picked is named Chase Claypool. It just tickles me in my happy place. I mean, I had a pug named Paolo when we had Palomato, so I just had like a really good feeling about this kid. Not just because his name. Obviously, I've said from the jump, for any team, in any sport, you have one of the most overrated Oh, that's really cool. Hometown boy. Nice to. It's nice when you see somebody like from your own town like get really far. That's always cool. That's absolutely cool. Nice. That means that's like the Manning brothers and the Watt brothers and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Jordan there and see how he does. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing when your brother's first and does really well. I mean, look at the Manning brothers, look at Peyton and Eli, there was always that competition there. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you don't have to be friends with them to be like, that's cool. They're from, my town and everything. But with the trades before the draft, I know I mentioned it that the Steelers now have two of the Watt brothers on our team. Now, if we could just get the third, that would just be amazing. Everybody's teasing the third brother to come over, come over to the Steelers, and then, wouldn't that be a hell of a trade? But it's all good. And like I said, this kid, Chase Claypool, is a wide receiver. And I've also said this: I don't watch college football. I admittedly do not watch college football. So my my knowledge of anybody who's picked, I look around a little bit, a week or two before the actual draft happens. And once the kid is picked, if it's especially somebody on my team or somebody I'm reporting on or something like that, I'll look back and see, how they did, what their strengths were, what their what their weaknesses were, what people think they're gonna get out of them and whatnot, and it goes pretty well like that. And one of the things I've been saying, and I'm not 100% sure if they're doing it right now, like more conversations, like over the phone, and more in-depth conversations because of what's going on with the pandemic, and there's not a lot of face-to-face things going on. But I really honestly believe that one of the things that the Steelers, at least, and hopefully a lot of teams, but I feel that the Steelers were not only going for, obviously you're looking for skill. I mean, obviously we're going for skill. But I think they're also looking for personality and going for where these kids seem mentally, like where their drive is. Maybe more so than we have in the past, to try to avoid problems. And you can't predict everything. I mean, but we had to have problems with He Who Shall Not Be Named, and we've had problems with other people. And, maybe trying a little harder to go on personality and how they, seem, that first impression of how you seem to get along with people type of thing. And right after Chase was drafted, obviously, besides Coach and everybody talking to him, Ben talked with him, and Juju talked with him. And Juju is pretty much, right now, being that He Who Shall Not Be Named left, he is our number one wide receiver right now. And I'm just hoping this kid just, seems to have a little bit of a spark. Believe me, Budrich, I am praying that the season starts on time. I don't want to go through what all my friends are going through. I do not want to lose football. I don't want to lose football. You will see me just curled up on a ball every Sunday. I just like laying on the couch sad every Sunday that it doesn't happen. I mean, it will be a bad thing. It will be a bad thing. But the Steelers seem to cover a lot of holes that we needed. We got another linebacker, Alex Highsmith, out of Charlotte. We got another running back, Anthony McFarland, out of Maryland. He's one of the ones that seems, a few people are like, were a little bit surprised that he's not a big enough name. You okay? Just checking. Um, you know, the way the draft is set up, you're not gonna get the biggest and the most talked about names when you're a team that consistently plays well and either goes to or almost goes to the playoffs every year. You don't get the high picks. So you're not going to get the guy who's talked about the most. You're not going to get, the ones that, for weeks we know this kid is going first. We know this guy is going within the top 10. You're not going to get those guys. And that's fine because we've gotten a lot of guys that other people have passed on who have become some of the biggest names in our history. Lynn Swann's one of those guys. During his draft, 4 or 5 other teams called him, saying, "Have you been picked yet?" Yeah, the Rams called him. Who did he say? The Cowboys actually called him. A few other teams said, "Have you been picked yet?" And he said no, and they came up and picked somebody else, and it was the Steelers that took him. So he didn't have all that hype. He didn't have all that, "Oh my God, we got to grab him." But sometimes that works out better because the guys that aren't getting the biggest press are the ones that have the extra time for the scouts to look at, the scouts to talk to. And sometimes you find that amazing guy and you don't have, the number 1 pick. And again, having the number 1 pick, sure, is cool. The Bengals picked a new quarterback, this kid with like a beyond baby face. And it's a plus and a minus. Because this guy out of LSU, Joe Burrow, is his name. He's the number 1 pick. He went to Cincinnati. Now, obviously, Cincinnati needs help. We know that. They struggling isn't even a word I'd use for last year. I did say on more than one occasion that I honestly thought they were better than their record. They just seem to be shooting themselves in the foot constantly. But it's a good thing, bad thing, because you know that the kid that you picked is talented because everybody wanted him and he's the first guy picked. Okay, great. He's got talent. He's got talent for college football. Okay, great. 2 things that are the most important. Number 1, it doesn't happen with everybody. Are you okay? It doesn't happen with everybody, but some guys cannot make that transition from college to NFL. As the expression goes, this is NFL football, and it's a lot harder. It's a lot tougher. And some guys don't make the transition well. This is something that we'll have to... and I'm not saying that he's not going to. I'm just saying that's the gamble that you're taking, especially when you're taking the first pick. You are going on the gamble that this guy is going to adjust okay. And there's no 100% way to gauge that. There really isn't. I mean, some people are natural leaders, like, Mahomes, he's just a natural leader. You may have saw that when he was in college, but you didn't know if it was going to translate to the NFL. I mean, it is, Budrich, and that's one of the reasons why you have to have really good scouts. your scouts have to really know their stuff. And you know, anybody could look at, I mean, anybody could look at a stat sheet, and anybody could look at the games in college, and anybody could say, hey, this kid is good, this kid is good, this kid is good. It goes beyond that. Anybody, I could read the damn stats and say, okay, this guy's got talent, this guy's got talent. You need to meet the guy, you need to talk to the guy, you need to get a sense of how is this guy's, how is this guy's personality? Is he bold? Is he strong? Especially in a quarterback, is he a leading presence? You know, quarterback is somebody that's got to step up and take the reins of that horse. And you can't have a shy, quiet, for lack of a better word, I don't like using this word too much, but like a timid player. You can't have that in a quarterback. But at the same time, you don't want him to be an overbearing prick either, because then he's just not going to get the respect of his teammates. So it's a fine balance, and you have to trust and hope that your coach too, because obviously they have input, but your scouts have to really know what they're doing and be able to see everything that they need to see. Chase Bartholomew, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? You're waking up now? Oh. Yes, your little tail's cold. Oh my god. But, I mean, this kid, to be picked number one, I mean, obviously is an honor, but it's a hell of a responsibility too, because also now the press is going to be following everything this kid does. And we've seen some of these kids come in. Ugh, God, this chair is broken. Wait. Pardon me. There we go. And, Cripes. Why am I blanking on the damn name? Johnny Manzo. That he is a prime example of going very high in the draft. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't remember if he was the one pick, but he was like in the top 3 or 4 definitely. If he wasn't the number 1 pick, I think he was the number 1 pick, but I don't want to say for sure without looking at the stats behind me. But obviously he was one of those who all eyes were on him. He was nothing but talent, in college. And he was taken by the Browns, who, like the Bengals, were in a desperate place. They needed somebody to be able to step up and be like, all right, we're going to do this. We're going to move forward. We need somebody to build around. And he had the raw talent, but he did not have the mental fortitude and the maturity, which is another big issue. We got to remember, these are young kids, okay? They're being thrust into a hell of a life-changing opportunity here. These are kids, 19, 20, 21, 22, and they're being thrust into the spotlight, into again, especially quarterbacks, into a role of leadership, given money that obviously they did not have before, And with all that comes responsibility and shows whether you're mature or not. And it's easy to get sucked into that party life. It's easy to get sucked into the excitement. It's easy. And one thing a lot of these kids need is like somebody around them, whether it be a family member, whether it be a best friend, whether it even be a manager, that a trusting manager, not some scumbag, but like, a manager who could help keep them grounded. Because I honestly think Johnny would have done much better in the NFL if he had somebody with him to keep him grounded. But everything went to his head. You know, everything just culminated to just destroy any talent and any real chance he had. And so saying this, like, right after a draft, saying it right after a draft is probably kind of morbid, but it's gonna start on time. Keep saying it. It's gonna start on time. We are not losing the NFL. We are not. No, 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 no. No. Right? We're not losing the NFL. Right? Mommy's gonna have her football. Right, right, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Yes. Mama's an essential worker, been working her ass off 6 days a week, 5 days, 6 days a week, trying to work herself to death. I'm getting my football. Anywho, rolling out the top 5 draft picks, the Redskins interestingly went with a defensive end. I mean, not that defense isn't important, but this kid Chase Young out of Ohio State definitely caught their attention enough. And again, right out of Ohio State, cornerback Jeff Okuda, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. You know me with names. Went to the Lions. The Giants took Andrew Thomas out of Georgia, a tackle. And the next quarterback to be taken was taken as a 5th pick, the Dolphins. We're starting again, Dolphins. We're going to go with another quarterback. Can we just bring Marino out of retirement? I mean, can we just give him a B12 shot and throw him back in Miami? Because, seriously, nothing else is working since that man left. Find the fountain of youth for the man, inject him with a bunch of vitamins, B12, B1, something, and just throw him back on the field. I mean, the Dolphins just haven't been they haven't been consistent at all, really, since Marino left. I mean, and that's how many years now? When did Marino retire? 98? Was it 98 he retired? One way to find out. Nope, he retired in 2000. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. He retired in 2000, and for the past 20 years, the Dolphins have sucked. So, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, ask Kira. She's been a Dolphins fan since he was on the team, and you know. Back to my Steelers, rounding out their other three picks. Defensive guard Kevin Dotson out of Louisiana, who, if I'm not mistaken, this guy, number one, he a big boy. Number two, I'm pretty sure he's the one who is really jacked about being a Steeler because his man cave is all Steeler stuff. So he's coming in as a player, being a fan. So sometimes that works out really well. That this is what you really pushed for. This is what you dreamed for. Now you're going to show that you can do it. So let's have at it. We picked up a safety, Antoine Brooks Jr. out of Maryland, and a defensive tackle, Carlos Davis out of Nebraska. So I think overall, my Steelers I mean, yeah, he a big boy. I just saw a clip of Kevin Dotson because he can't get to the gym. One of the ways he's been working out is literally squat pulling his pickup truck in the driveway. Whatever works. He a big boy. He is definitely a big boy, so I think we did pretty well. Especially for not having a first round pick. You know, we didn't have a first round pick, and again, I have a lot of trust in my scouts, so I think we did good there. Now, I'll tell you what, I really like this kid, Chase Claypool, and I do believe it was him who said his mom's been taking care of him and, helping him get to where he was. And he was quoted as saying, now that he's signing, his mother's never going to have to work another day in her life. You gotta like that. Not just because he's a Steelers guy. A lot of the guys are like that, They know how their parents got them there, and then they want to give back, and those are good kids. Now, obviously, one of the other big talking points is going to be, assuming the season starts on time, which it's going to. But a talking point, and where I'm really curious to see how it goes. I'm curious to see what the Patriots do, and I'm curious to see how Tampa Bay does now that now that big changes have happened. I mean, the Buccaneers were smart, and they got their first pick. They took Tristan Wirfs, who is going to help shore up the offensive line. Because now that you have Brady, I suppose you'd want to protect him. So, again, I'm really curious to see how this all plays out. I really want the season to start on time. I really want the season to go well because there's just a lot of stories that are going to play out. And I'm just really, really curious on how it's going to play out. Give me half a second here, pulling up the second round of picks. Yeah, I don't know why my computer is being such a douche nozzle today. I really don't. I mean, either I have to restart it or I got something running in the background that I don't know about. Either is possible. Okay, it jumped to round 3. I didn't want round 3, I wanted round 2. See, Chris Berman doesn't have to put up with this because you see, he has people working the board and he has everybody helping him out as far as shit like this. So he doesn't have this problem. But we persevere, we get through stuff. Okay. Okay. Amazingly, in the second round, one of the better wide receivers, T. Higgins, was able to be picked by Cincinnati. So not only do they have the brand new quarterback, but they have this nice wide receiver. Too bad they weren't both in the same college, so they'd be experienced with each other. But if they could get a good rapport going, as it were, that might be. Let me see. One of the things that the Patriots did was take a safety. And then a linebacker. So it really doesn't look like. I don't know. It doesn't look like they're worried too much about the whole quarterback thing. Ow. Their first pick was a safety, then a linebacker, then a defensive end, then a tight end, and another tight end, a kicker. Kickers never go high. The kicker was in the 5th round. I feel bad for kickers. They're never like first round picks. You gotta be a damn good kicker to go in the first round. Let me tell you. You better kick that thing from 70 yards out. And then defensive lineman, linebacker, and is that defensive or offensive? Defensive linebacker. So as far as the draft goes, they were really not looking on the offensive side at all. I mean, they were more concerned with the defensive side of anything. So again, I'm going to be very, very, very interested. I mean, I would love to see this year the Patriots go into a real shithole. That's because we've dealt with them for so long. But no, I honestly want to. I want to see what they do. I want to see what they do without Brady. I want to see. Everybody says Belichick is such uh, a good coach. If he's that good a coach, then he should be able to take what he has now and keep them at least above 500, if not bring them to the playoffs again. You want me to begrudgingly give him props? This year is gonna make or break my opinion of him. Scandals be damned, because if any scandals pop out, then I'm just gonna laugh myself into an absolute hysterical oblivion. But you know, I've said from the jump, and I talk about this a lot, not only because, I don't like the team, but it's talked about a lot in my area. Obviously, I live in Connecticut, New England Patriots, we get a lot of talk about them here. Brian's team is the Bills, Liz's team is the Jets, same division. A lot of my friends are Patriot fans or, Jets fans. Living in New England, the huge chunk of your friends are usually Patriots, Giants, or Jets. Those are the three main things. Then you just get like the bigger teams or the random teams. I have a lot of Dallas friends. I have a lot of Steelers friends. I have a lot of Niners friends too. I've had a lot of Niners friends over the years. Again, but the Niners are one of those big teams, so. Sorry, I was hoping there was a water in there. Ugh. I'm sorry that I moved you. What was I thinking? Make you uncomfortable? God forbid. The other thing we should probably mention on the Bengals is their third round pick. They also took a quarterback. So even though Joe Burrow was, signed number one overall, he may have competition, or they may just be wanting Logan to be a backup. I mean, they haven't shown anything good as far as backups or anything in the quarterback position for a little bit. They're really trying to reshape. So basically, their first three picks, they really went offense, two quarterbacks and a wide receiver. And then their last four was linebacker, defensive end, guard, and linebacker. So a nice even keel there, we'll call it. I mean, why not? We'll call it that, right? That sound good? I think it sounds good. Doop a doop boop 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 boop. Now Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay went with first to tackle then a safety, then a running back, a wide receiver, defensive tackle, and an inside linebacker, and another running back. So they're trying to give Brady some help, not only offensive wise, but trying to protect him and trying to give him some really good protection. Because let's not forget, whatever talent Brady has, there's a diplomatic way to say it. Whatever talent Brady has, he is still. Is he right now the oldest quarterback actively? If not the oldest, like close to. Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable, isn't it, Bruce? But you're really gonna have to protect him. You know, I need you guys to give me 1 minute. I'm gonna throw a song up for 1 minute, and I will be right back.
don't panic all. No dead air. I'm right here. What's going on, everybody? Let's see. What you just had was Mere Year coming to you from Janaprine Levine. What's up, Chad? Nice to see you over there on Facebook. Thanks for joining us, as always. All right. Children's Playground, Carrie T. There she is.
Move! Dog, pick direction. Come here. Ooh. Sorry about that, my peeps. As I've said, Crohn's is a wonderful thing. I'm back though. Minor attack. Where was I? Oh yes. I was indulging in my hatred of the Patriots, probably. But I was also talking about the Bengals and the Buccaneers. You know what? Let's go with a couple more teams that are local to me. As far as, you know, family members are fans. So let's go with the Jets and who they took. The Jets actually had a good amount of picks because they traded up and whatnot for them. This is like a terrible list. It's so written so tiny I can't read it. Okay, there we go. Okay. The Jets had, or should I say took, tackle Mickey Becton, wide receiver Denzel Mims, safely Ashton Davis, edge Jabari Zuninga. Again, I apologize if I'm doing the names wrong. Running back Lamico Perrine. Took a quarterback in the 4th round, James Morgan. And guard Cameron Clark. Cornerback Bryce Hall. And punter Brandon Marin or Man? Man, sorry. And again, the kicker gets taken in round 6. I feel bad for kickers. You know, kickers are really underrated. You have a shitty kicker and you're screwed. Hello there, Rachel. How are you doing out there? I mean, can people just try to remember that, you know... Well, hey yourself there, people. How are you out there, Grow Canada? I mean, can people just try to remember how many games are decided, you know, by kickers? Whether it be an extra point, whether it be I mean, hell, whether it be a good punt to get the ball away from your opponent, these things are important. And believe me, I know the pain because in between our two good kickers, Sweet Cheeks and Boswell, we had a kicker that I swear the pug could have kicked better than. I mean, this guy, he was missing. I'm not gonna say easy because I don't like especially me as not a football player saying easy. I'm saying that well within his range is a better way to put it. I mean, 50 yards or more, it's hit or miss. I mean, the best are going to get them on a consistent basis. Some it's going to be a Hail Mary. But when it's in your range, 30 to 40 yards, you really, if you're a professional NFL kicker, you should be hitting them. That is like, you have one job. That's your job. Kick the ball in between the two little poles. I mean, everybody's going to miss once in a while. But he was missing all the damn time. And it was just killing us. When you look at the screen and you see your coach on the sideline saying, that's it, he's gone, we knew we weren't seeing him anymore. And coach was pissed. My man, I worry he's going to have a stroke when he's pissed because his eyes just, Cowher was all about the chin and like he would just get that lockjaw thing looking. But Tomlin, when he gets pissed, he gets that look in his eye, and I swear sometimes I see a vein pop out over one eye like I'm going to kill you. Each guy has their own little tell, and you know when they're really pissed. Let's go with who the Bills drafted. The Bills went for a defensive end, AJ Empineza, a running back, Zach Moss, a wide receiver, Gabriel Davis. They did take a quarterback, Jake Fromm. They also took a kicker, Tyler Bass. Another wide receiver. I just go to Boston? Where the hell did that come from? Receiver, Isaiah Hodgins. And a quarterback, Dane Jackson. Receiver. Where did I get a Boston accent? Where the heck did that come from? Good Lord. One of the guys I heard good things about is the running back they took, Zach Moss. I heard a lot of things about him in the pre-draft stages. They were talking about people. So the Bills have been, Brian and I were just talking about this morning. The Bills have been getting better and rebuilding, and went to the playoffs last year. Yeah, you laugh, Rachel. I don't know where that came from. But in with their rebuilding, they're doing really well. So adding a talent like that to open up their running game more is only going to be a plus if the kid works out. Now the Dolphins. The Dolphins picked 300 people. I'm sorry, no. The Dolphins had 11 picks, from trading and maneuvering and whatnot. One could say they need the help. We won't say that, though, because they don't need help, do they? Not at all. Anyway. I did mention before that their first round pick was quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. Hopefully I'm going to get better with the name as he plays. Then tackle Austin Jackson. Cornerback Noah. Oh, good God. Okay, now you're just doing this just to mess with me. Iglo Greenhead. Okay, I'm lost. It looks like a Samoan or Hawaiian name, and I can't pronounce it. 1,000 apologies. But those three were all first round picks. So the Dolphins did a lot of trading to get a lot of their, get a lot of the guys that they've been scouting. So we're gonna see if we can make this haberdashery mold into something good. In round two, they continued. They had tackle Robert Hunt, defensive tackle Requan Davis, safety Brandon Jones, guard Solomon Kindley, defensive end Jason Sturbridge, defensive end Curtis Weaver, Blake Ferguson, and rounding it out with Malcolm Perry, running back. So again, 11 picks in the draft. Whoever else are free agents that they take, within the next few days. Well, not few days. We still got time to do that, so. But I think, again, I'm happy overall with my team. I think some of the best kids did go high in the draft. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure if the best guys went to the best compatible teams. But we shall see. One of the teams that is being heralded for doing really well as far as their picks, the Vikings and the Ravens seem to have picked some of the cream of the crop. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Ravens were able to pick to do as well as they did. Considering how well they did last year. Obviously their picks started lower. Doop doop boop 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 boop. Deep 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 deep. But again, one of the things I've always said is all these kids are good in college, obviously. Now it's time to step up to the big time. And whether they're going to be able to make that transition is going to be what we're going to need to see. I'm just so happy to see any semblance of normalcy. That we're doing anything, football related. And this is a sports show, and the NHL is still hoping to get like half a season in. It's still not outside the realm of possibility for baseball to get some games in. I mean, honestly, they could get half a season in if they started, in July. It would be very short compared to, the normal 265 games. But, you know, somebody posted the other day that yesterday, I believe, should have been the second round of the playoffs right now for the NHL. So like, I feel that. I feel that because not because I'm a hockey fan, but I feel that because I'm a sports fan, and you know, it sounds dumb to people who aren't sports fans, but you know what? It's a big part of our life. It's how we relax. It's what we do, and it's enjoyable, and we all need enjoyment right now. I'm looking at the clock. The big guy's gonna be out here in another minute, so I'm gonna start wrapping up. I'm gonna wrap up by saying I know it's. Ugh. I know a lot of things suck the past, weeks. I know it's hard. I know some people, it's doing bad things to your anxiety. I know it's making a lot of people go stir crazy. I know all these things. But I also know that we're all tough. We all need to do the smartest things that we can. You know, do the smart thing, take care of yourself, stay in contact with your friends and loved ones uh, by Facebook, by phone. You know, again, you can even write letters. Remember, the post office is still working. Write letters to people. That's a lost talent. You know what? Do it. Don't be afraid to order stuff. Yes, things are taking a little longer to get here.
Where's my spy camera?
You did not order a spy camera.
You're right. I'm waiting on my mixing board.
Ah, you decided to use UPS for that.
I didn't decide.
Look, I am.
Label was made on the 24th. They still haven't picked it up.
Look, I'm not all that happy with FedEx right now because my dog food delivery that supposedly got sent out today isn't going to be here till Wednesday, and it's picked up from Indiana. So how from Indiana to here is 3 days. I know it wouldn't be for us, but I also know that everybody is overburdened. So like I'm saying, if you do order stuff, give us
Order it overnight.
no.
Second day air.
Don't.
Business class.
Are we an airline?
I don't know.
Don't. Number one, don't be suckered into paying stupid amounts of money for quote unquote guaranteed overnight. Because honestly, right now, and I say this as a postal employee, I say that especially for the post office, we do our best to get the priorities there overnight. But if you don't absolutely need it because it's absolutely important, do not pay the extra money for the overnight right now. Do not, especially on other companies who charge you like more for the delivery charge than what you just spent on the thing itself. Just keep in mind, everybody's backed up. We're like the only ones delivering shit, and more people can't get out to buy it, so they're ordering it, which is cool. We want you to do that. But just, be patient with us. It's like Christmas all over again for all of us. We're loading up our trucks with a ton of crap and we're getting it out there. And we do care, especially the regular carriers, especially the ones with years of experience. We got this. We're going to take care of you. And, you know, like, all my customers are, like, beyond cool. I haven't had any complaints except for when I wasn't there. But I'm just saying, keep in mind we're doing the very best we can under very trying circumstances. And no, we are not in the class with the nurses and the doctors and the police officers and the firemen, but we're right after them. We're out there every day and we are risking everything. So just don't be snippy with us. I promise we got you.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I thought this was being on a radio show.
Yep. You said snippy.
Dip, 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 dip. Yeah, bite your daddy.
You said snippy.
Bite your dada.
He knows better.
Viciously attack.
He knows better, huh, buddy? Yeah, see?
Some killer attack dog you are.
Wow, that's
I'll kiss him into submission. Choice.
What's
Have
up,
a wonderful
everybody?
day, people. Stay safe.
What's happening? What's up, Grow Canada? What's up, Bud Rich? How we doing over there, YouTubers? What is the good word? Facebookers. I see we had, again, Chad, Rachel over there. Jay was there. There was others. Grab us some music here. All right. $12:16. Yeah, 4 minutes, everybody. 4 minutes. Lance Tabor. Next up, gonna do a little Julian Dente along with Global Genius in a tune. It's called You Can't Hold Me. You have 2 minutes, by the way, everybody. It's 12:18. I'll tell you who you can smoke it up with. There's a lot of places, actually. Timbuktu, Casablanca. Cheers, man. You know, I need to go get my coffee cup. I walked out with it. I never walked in with it. Right here. Of course, I left my cup on the other side of the building. That was You Can't Hold Me, Global Genius featuring Julian Dente. Now, I have some Psy for you, Psy Coonan. This tune's called A Strange Condition. second here. Again, that was Cy Coonan, the front man of The Fix. You know him. You've been hearing his voice for years on your FM dial, even on your satellite radio if you have it. Yeah, that band. They were here in the end of 2019 on the Fixmas tour. Yeah, really hard thought put into that one, huh? All right, we're going to pick it up a little bit with Musicula. Closed Shut. Death by Digestion. I'll be right back. My stuff in the toaster just popped. Guess what you got today? Some bud? Hell yeah. Musicula. Closed Shut right there. Alright. Some more from the Sheen. Ooh, nice. New strains are always good.
Who is the man I've been seeing? The prisoner in your eyes, broken and locked inside. What is the trouble you're feeling? Who put you in your shed? I know you've been through hell. When it's time to move on, together we can tear this illusion. Let me under your guard. You don't have to be strong for me. My heart has to break if it's gonna break free. Love isn't a one-way street. My heart has to break.
I've actually talked about it on here before. She's gonna be all right. I mean, I told her, of course, all of us who have roller skated in our lives know what happens when you first learn. You spend more downtime than you do going that way. However, once you get that little rhythm, once it clicks, and it's not going to take long because I've told her I'm watching her out there. She was legit doing this, like stepping, when she first got her skates on. Now she's gotten like 2, 3 rolls going for herself in some cases. So, oh yeah, it's gonna come there. That was the Sheen once again. If you check them out, Sheen is how it's spelled. Tune's called Break Free. Now, little Dig Infinity, little Angelo Moore. It's going great. It's going great. I cannot complain. Cannot complain. I'm actually still happy about all of what I ended up doing yesterday, so. Today is a total chill day.
Dropped in the mix, whip us out in the disconnected, misfired target. Chicken Little was paranoid and accident prone, so he had to have his perimeters locked in zone. He didn't want to have the bottom fall out while building the ladder when it was time to climb out. Fear, doubt, imperfection, 300 miles long.
Really? Yeah, we don't usually have them like that right there in the backyard. Um, Yesterday was the first time that I got a good cut on the grass here at the compound for the season. It's usually what brings a lot of the animals out. So it was just, it was nice to see that fox. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, if you missed it, I put up a video in Facebook. It's public. This fox that's hanging out in our backyard. Now, of course, at one point, and it was legit, after I put the camera down, I looked back over. He was playing with a piece of paper he found. And when I say playing, I mean he grabbed it and he tossed it and he was jumping and like prancing and playing with this. It was very cute. That was Chicken Literal. Angela Moore, Dig Infinity. Another track from Musipula. Ooh, nice. Enjoy that. That sounds good. Zookies, huh? Well, everybody, actually, you know what? I'm going to pause this. Because I legit just looked down at my plate and I'm like, this is kind of a long track. I can't sit here throughout that track waiting to go brush my teeth. I'm going to cue up some music. I will be right back. I'm not going to be gone long, I promise. We're over the 2-hour mark, so when I do come back, I see people on both sides, Facebook and YouTubers, who get involved in trivia. I'll have the wheel open here. I'll click it. We'll get into a little trivia. All right? And you know what you can do? You can take this time. If you haven't seen the video I was talking about, go to my Facebook page. Check it out. I'm going to start this out with Live at the Blue Note, little Brent Bourgeois. Gotta get Monkey's booster seat. I'll be back. here, everybody. Good job. What's up, all? How we doing? Again, like I mentioned before, I will be getting into some trivia. I'm going to be posing some questions. Maybe you'll have an answer or two, and we continue on. If not, not a big deal. We just kick back and relax on this SunDaze. Going to do some On This Day. We had 69 with Led Zeppelin. We had 70s with Paul McCartney. Blondie at number 1 in 1980 on this date. Over in the UK on the singles charts with Call Me. That was the group's 4th UK number 1. Featured in Richard Gere's movie American Gigolo. The track was also a number 1 in the US, where it became the band's biggest selling single. Now, producer Giorgio Moroder, I believe, Moroder, Moroder, originally asking Stevie Nicks from Fleetwood Mac to help her compose. No, she declined. Now, in 1982, Rod Stewart on a day's shopping. He was robbed by a gunman of his $50,000 Porsche on Hollywood Boulevard in Los Angeles. 84 saw Mike McCartney unveiling the 40,000-pound statue, and I mean pound as in money, by the way, of the Beatles by John Doubleday at the new 8 million pound Cavern Walks shopping centre in Liverpool in England. John's first wife, Cynthia, was also in attendance. Okay. Click that button on trivia and get us a question. Good luck to all who play. I'm going to pose the questions. Wherever you're at, if you have the answer, you get it up on the board first. You earn a point for your team. Whoever gets to 5 points first, we take a little break. That will be the pause for the cause. Who could tell me what Baroque composer wrote the Four Seasons? Four Seasons, 4 violin concerti. Boom. Good job. That is correct. YouTubers coming in with the right response. Yes, the individual that I'm looking for, an Italian Baroque musical composer, a virtuoso violinist, a teacher, even a Roman Catholic priest. I was looking for Vivaldi. That's right. YouTubers getting on the board first. right. I have that wheel spinning. Now, by the time it comes to a stop, this track is going to be right at the end. So I'm just going to let it finish out. Not that long ago, Cy Coonan. Town crier, philosophical miner, a messenger, calls himself unequivocally unemployable. I like that description, I do. All right, next up is a tune called Enjoyment. So, our next question: how many valves does a trumpet have? By the way, it's 102. Make sure you packed your rolls, you're raring to go. That's when he's going to be here like that, don't you know? There you go, that's right. On average, it's 3. Certain cases, custom ones, there are 4. But good job, YouTubers. Yeah, infrequently there is the 4 type. Yeah, piston valves, each of which increases the length of tubing, of course, when engaged. Good job. All right. Which one of the Beatles was the youngest? Kind of shocked here. We've discussed this before. There it is. That's right. Good job, YouTubers. Yes, George Harrison, born the 25th of February, 1943, passing the 29th of November in 2001. The youngest Beatle. Yeah, an English musician, a singer, a songwriter, music, and film producer, of course, we all know. about we grab another track? Here's one from Golden Braid Productions. Oh, man. Is this even a question? Who had the 1966 hit with the song Good Vibrations? That's right. As I said, I really didn't think it was truly a question, but yeah, we had George Harrison on the last one, and this one being the Beach Boys. Yeah. YouTube staring at the pause for the cause. They're at the brink already. We're good on music. To what section of an orchestra does the bassoon and the clarinet belong? What's up, Jason? Nice to see you on Facebook. Wrapping up that track, wrapping up the question. I was looking for woodwind. Yeah. Bassoon and clarinet. We've just wrapped up Camphor, the tune from Golden Braid Productions. You dig Golden Braid? Well, look them up. You'll find out. It's another one of those projects Austin Woodward and Zach Ledbetter got going on. These guys are busy. All right, what were the surnames of Thomas and Arthur, both who collaborated to write the Savoy operas? Remember, I need both names on the same line. once again, another question unanswered. That was actually a good one. I'm going to keep that one. Wow. All right, this instrument has 47 strings, 7 pedals, and introduced into the orchestra in the 19th century. What instrument am I referring to? Yeah, that's right. Good job, YouTubers. Many different types of harp, but yes, that is what I'm looking for. We have, of course, the concert harp. There is the pedal harp. There's a harp chair. Yep. Very nice. That right there gave you 5 points. Pause for the cause have been achieved. Now, as I was saying before, I asked the questions. If you have the answers, you post them. If you have the right answers, you get a point. If you get 5 points, we take a break. Yeah, you have 30 minutes coming your way to do whatever you need to do on this day. Go to the bathroom, go get something to eat, get something to drink. Go to the store, get some food if you need to. Walk the dogs, walk the furry kids, deal with your kids. Talk to your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your husband, your significant other. We don't judge, whatever you got to do. I'm actually going to take advantage of the 30 minutes right along with you. I'm going to be queuing up some music. Monkey's going to jump back down. When we come back out, we get back into round 2. Basically, it's 113 right now. I'm going to put it to 115. We restart round 2 at 145. Yep, the pause for the cause. Good job, once again, YouTubers, seriously. Very nice, very nice. Alright, everybody, give me 1 second as I cue up this music. Good Monkey kind of cycles through. He picks out his favorites and he plays them for you. Let us start this little 30-minute block for you with My Brother from Another Mothership. Little Jason Kendall with you. Uh-oh, starting to rain, huh?
Friends and the family into this now. From different planets, but who can tell? My brother from another mothership. I can't believe that I discovered this. Friends and the family into this now. You blend in with us and you do it well. My brother from another mothership. So you're no different from the other.
Last March, a falling star hit my backyard, blasted apart a few trees when it crashed hard.
ago, this was weird, but now it's weirder. They cleared up fast, cause he's a telepath. Every thought I have is just like I tell him that. When he heard, he became less absurd. Just some kid in a messy shirt, and yes, I'm sure this occurred. For you to believe, all you need is the evidence. My best friend, I call him Steve. Friends
Be right back.
choose this now.
Do what you gotta do,
Different
everybody.
planets, but who can tell? My brother from another mothership. I can't believe that I discovered it. Friends and the family, you choose yourself. You blend in with us and you do it well. My brother from another mothership. No, you're no different from the other kids. I was nice to Steve, he was nice to me. We started eating ice cream like twice a week. I taught him how to sound cool when he tried to speak. I taught him how to play pool plus hide and seek. That's when everything changed. It was never the same. Nobody ever more clever. When it came to that game, I closed my eyes. He shifted like a chameleon. I feel dumb. Don't know what this kid is, the real one or that one. Steve can stretch like silly putty and become anybody. He thinks it's really funny, but that ain't bad yet. He added a step. He said to really have fun, he had to forget that he was even playing. Now he's hidden and he's staying. He forgot everything. I'm not kidding, man. I'm saying he disappeared. He didn't leave a clue. Now anyone could be Steve, even you. Friends and the family, you choose this now. We're from different planets, but who can tell? My brother from another mothership. I can't believe that I discovered it. Friends and the family, you choose this now. You blend in with us and you do it well. My brother from another mothership. No, you're no different from the other kids. Come on, Steve. This isn't funny anymore. Seriously. You could be anything. You could be him. You could be her. And you might not even be human. You could be a dog or a cloud or a song. How am I even supposed to look for somebody that forgot that he's hiding? My brother from another mothership. I can't believe that I discovered it. Oh, I know. Maybe I have to forget that I'm looking. My brother from another mothership. No, you're no different from the other kids. Like a ghost fire in the choir, hold it down, can't get up. Throwing my fans in the fire. Everything you did backfire. Got you racing down to the wire. Oh nah, give it up and watch the whole damn thing transpire. They coming after me like Blade Runner. They stop me quick just like a true hunter. They wanna slice me up like cucumber. Cause they counting down, they got my days numbered. I bet they coming on me quick just like a hot summer. Tryna beat me like a mad drummer. I guess I got on my cricks just like I'm Faye Dunner. Oh my God.
Cause I've been waiting for so long, so long, so long to find somewhere to belong, belong, belong. I can't seem to find my home, my home, my home. Where did we ever go wrong, go wrong, go wrong? Living in a dream, I'll be in my nightmare. Walking in the dark, I'll be in my nightmare. Going out the light, I'll be in my nightmare. Living in a dream, I'll be in my nightmare, nightmare.
Take my advice, you'll be good for it. Then I settle down slow and I break out my toolkit. But I know you're strong and you can take it. Please make the pressure go away so I never can feel it. No, no, no. Shake off all the sand and let it run down your neck. Sound check from the Lido deck. We make it back to land and we fall on the floor. Make some moves, fly up here on the shore. Take one down, pass it around. Give one to your brother, then you break it all down. It seems like sleep is not a good idea. It's a nightmare.
I've been waiting for so long, so long, so long to find somewhere to belong, belong, belong. I can't seem to find my home, my home, my home.
Good job, monkey. Oop, almost lost your glasses. What's up, everybody? What's up, people? Hopefully you had a good pause for your cause. We're going to get back into round 2. All right. Who wrote the music for West Side Story? Somebody say the outward?
What was your first look? God help me. Oh, God help me. One more
I
time.
think. All right, hey, sit down, buddy. There you go. There's my boy. Think he's got to go.
I'm amazed that those little legs can move so
All I
fast.
saw was him fly out here and just sideways slide. Go.
Those little legs, man. Oh, God help me.
Looking for who wrote the music for West Side Story. Bless you. Well, we wrapped up that track. I'm actually going to hold off on that one. In between this track and the next, and as we continue on with our trivia challenge, round 2, really quick, I'm going to look at traffic and some things and bring them your way. I do, oh, wait a minute, I was going to say, I do not see anything, and then all of a sudden it pops up in Stratford. I-95, northbound, motor vehicle accident. It's a multi-vehicle accident between exits 32 and 33. There is only one lane open right now, so expect delays. And this is literally something that was just reported. Let me see. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm seeing it on the traffic cameras right now. Traffic's moving, but it's barely moving, and it's legit. Like, all the lanes are funneling in like this over to the left. So, again, be prepared. Now, on this day, coming your way, a little more, We had Blondie, we had Rod Stewart, we had the Beatles in store. We had Mick Jagger. Now, in 1990, Nirvana appearing at the Pyramid Club in New York City. The band's label, Sub Pop, filmed the show and the performance of In Bloom, which was later used as a promo clip. Now, in 1984, on this date, Grace Slick pleaded guilty to pointing a shotgun at police in her California home. Now, she claimed she was under stress because her home had burned down the previous year. Later sentenced to 200 hours of community service, told to attend 4 Alcoholics Anonymous meetings a week for 3 months. Yeah, you don't point shotguns at police. They tend to get a little cranky. Y'all did hear what sounded like knocking just now, right? Okay. 1995, Courtney Love reportedly turning down an offer of $1 million from Playboy because they wanted her to pose nude for the magazine at the time. All right, I'm going to get this trivia wheel spinning. I'm going to grab us another question, another track, and we'll continue on. You are wet.
It's raining out.
At least he doesn't mind the rain. Though.
No, but when the wind blows the rain, he looks at it like, who's hitting me? You know, it's like he thinks somebody's throwing little darts at him.
I don't mind the rain. Either. There we are. Wow. This composer writing 27 piano concertos, 23 string quartets, 35 violin sonatas, and more than 50 symphonies. Who am I talking about? Who am I referring to? Once again, I'm looking for the composer who wrote 27 piano concertos, 23 string quartets, 35 violin sonatas, and more than 50 symphonies. Prolific and influential composer of the classical period, this individual showing prodigious abilities from his earliest childhood. keep that one. That's a good one. You just heard Where I Dropped In, the Artist Trout recording. How about we do little David Stewart Jr., little Galilo Cercato, the brand new track, the Lost Beck track. It's called Come Over. All right, what was Madonna's first hit?
You know I never get excited when I find I'm right about the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever told me that in times when I'm lonely I should call, baby, how you been? And tonight was something different, a little hit the licorice, a voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it better with a letter after letter, but it ain't working, can't you tell? Talking every night, still don't feel alright. Kiss me through the phone, help me feel alone. Oh, baby, you got it, and you know that you got it, so why don't you come over?
Give me a little hint. First entry on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100, Holiday in 1983. That became her first top 10 hit song in several other countries. Not what I'm looking for, though. Well, that track wrapped up, and it wraps up yet another question. That was Come Over, the Lost Beck track, brand new one coming to us and to you here on CCNC from David Stewart Jr. and Galilo Cercato. Galilo is the producer who's also a writer who is based in Los Angeles. Tune, Sometimes It's Not. A little Cy Coonan.
Sometimes it's not what you think. What's going on outside your head? Sometimes it's not how you feel. Misguided when unreal feels real. It's never over until it's over. Don't ever doubt it. Second guess it. Just walk away. You'll find the closure. You can't outrun it. Let it wash over. Sometimes it's not how it looks. Undercover, judging the book. Sometimes it's not how it seems. Confusing headlights for moonbeams. Sometimes it's not by the rules. 'Cause between the lines dances the bravest fool. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. Watching the moment run away from me. It's never over.
All right, what jazz trumpets are recording the albums Bitches Brew and Birth of the Cool? Who am I looking for?
You can't outrun it. Let it wash over.
What's up, Bob? What's up, Budrich? What's up, Facebookers? Nice to see, as always, Bob over there. All right, it's 2:07. Make sure you're packed, your rolled, you're raring to go. That 20's going to be here before you know. Wrapping up that track. Sometimes it's not. The artist Cy Coonan. Yeah, let's do a tune from Global Genius. It's called Get Free. So what do people got going on for the rest of the day? Anything in particular? I know what some of you do, but how about the rest of you? It finally started to rain here today, so good thing I got done what I did yesterday. Munching on cookies, there you go. It's always good to have a plan. It's always good. Ooh, Sunday pasta sauce. Now that sounds good. Alrighty, I got a little on this day for us, some music history. Talking about a location that actually helped to not only bring to the light, but nurture a very well-known musician. A rebellious undergrad at the time of University of Texas, individual named Janis Joplin, played blues on her auto harp, began coming on Wednesdays to a folk session at a location called Threadgills. Now, she sang like nobody the salty old proprietor of the location had ever heard before. Kenneth at the time said, welcoming Janis to Threadgills, just wanting her to continue. He really felt that there was something there. Now, this at the time also when no one not only liked the way she sang, but no one liked the way she looked. Floyd Domino, which is a pianist of Threadgills, remembers that a lot of people didn't enjoy her singing, but Kenneth giving her confidence, and of course, her going out to San Francisco after playing at Threadgill's for a long time. Everybody knows, you know, the rest of that music history. Ooh, garlic bread with some mozzarella. Now that sounds good. I need to make some homemade garlic bread. I need to make some homemade garlic bread. That was Global Genius, Get Free. Let me do some Charlie Peacock. Charlie being the music producer, the songwriter, the composer, recording artist. He's a painter, he's a writer, someone who stays busy. CharliePeacock.com. Never be another. Yeah, we're looking at 49 degrees right now. Winds have actually buzzed the compound, almost 20 miles an hour. What's up, my man? Thank you. I love the kisses from Monty. I've been doing good, Tristan. I've been doing good. Thanks for joining us over there at Facebook. Let's try to kick back, relax, chill, and chat on this SunDaze edition. What's up, Daniel? Thanks for joining us in Facebook. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's a magnet.
I could tell by the way you pulled it apart.
That's neat.
I like it. There we go. Again, that track right there was Never Be Another One. Charlie Peacock. Let's go with... There we go. It's She Might Know Ya. $2:15. You got 5 minutes, everybody. 5 minutes.
What do you say? She might know ya, she don't love you. What do you say? What is there to know? You're just having a little fun.
There you go. Happy birthday.
Quiet conversation, social recreation in the company of a comrade. You feel as lonely as a stranger. She might know ya, she don't love you.
did pieces break in one fucking day. I know you had more, I'm just saying. But, look. Pikachu!
Let's go.
And they have Dragon Ball Z ones.
I saw it. It's okay, buddy. He ran out over here to me and he was shaking. So, just trying to get him to calm down.
Slowly going up to your fucking number, though, because technically in 1 week I've had 3 pieces now.
Yeah, well, it's not a competition.
I'm not saying it is, not meaning to break things. Blue is now fucking broken. Scorpion is now broken, and then the last one, I can't remember which one broke. And I'm pretty fucking daily high clips behind, because apparently they aren't even sending emails or whatever. Like, we don't know where the fuck they are.
It's okay, buddy. I promise. It's okay. Yes. There you go. She Might Know You, the Poison Oaks. I kind of spun the wheel for music while it was playing. Now I've got some tracks coming up from Archive X, from Jamie West Oram. I have a Lyle Workman track as well. We'll start out with the Archive X, No Backing Down.
No backing down, just open defiance.
219, 219, everybody.
Face of the wind down, hurricane rises, hands with the mighty blow. Look out the window, I see the land, beating down people with the back of his head. Jelly good for paper, the pain, salt and their wounds just to make them stay. No backing down, just open defiance. They'll never make us go. Piece of the wind now, hurricane rises, hands of the mighty blow. No, we survive today. We got the numbers and find the way. It's a simple thing to teach a man to hate.
I don't mind you guys. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, everybody. It's 220.
We got the numbers and find the way.
So,
Backing down, just open defiance. They'll never make us go. Piece of the wind now.
There is a shop out in Milford. Yeah, I gotta see if that one there does. I believe they do. I know they sell bowls. I know they sell bongs and stuff. Check out their website. See what they sell. I mean, that's the best thing. That was called No Backing Down. Again, the artist Archive X. Now The Big Bang, Jamie West Oral. Guitar player from The Fix. That's The Big Bang. Now, Never Should Have Followed You. It's a good track. Something from Nothing. Always a good one. All right, this is I Go to Your Head. Ruby Amanfu.
There's a power that I can't see. There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail. You'd be better off if you would just exhale. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see. I go to your head, like a good book that you read, and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You turn red because I go to your
I go to your head, Ruby Amanfu. All right. Echo Praxia, Austin Woodward. This is where I get off. Thank you for hanging out with me on this SunDaze edition, everybody. I do appreciate it. Yeah, my pleasure, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Facebookers, you be good out there. And oh, of course, I'll be eating good today. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna be on. What I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be starting at 8:20 normal time. At 10:20, I'm gonna be signing off. I have a couple things I have to do. I have some running around and stuff I have to take care of. Then I'll come back. You know the routine. We'll do our usual. So let's do. My rule is absolute's a good one. Yeah, let's do that. Little Cy Coonan. This last one is called This Is Where I Get Off. And then we're done for today. All right, everybody. Peace. Much love and respect. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentration Coffee, your SunDaze edition. Coming to you from the compound on the 26th of April. Man, 26th already. You be good. You stay safe. You do what you got to do. And I will see you tomorrow. All right. Definitely been fun hanging out, of course. Later, Facebookers. We'll see you. So long, YouTube.